Getting out of here in a couple of hours, though, so. It's such a long day, man. I gotta get some coffee in my system. It's just boring, you know? Nothing ever happens. No. No. No, no, no! I gotta go! I gotta go!
Hey! Everything okay?
Oh, no! Oh, no, 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 no!
Welcome to Strike Force. You are an elite battle squad assembled to defend Earth. This is who we're up against. The alien warlord Ultimus and his Kree soldiers who have joined forces with Hydra and AIM. Now, I know some of you aren't used to fighting side by side with each other, but the world needs you to put aside your feuds and stand together. Any questions?
I am Groot.
Any other questions? All right, it's go time. Now get out there and save the world.
You need help with your Marvel Strike Force game? Then come down to the school of the Game Father. Valley Flyin' did, and he learned that you can't beat the Game Father. Valley Flyin'. That's right, I'm the 3-time Super Sunday Red Stip Blitz Orb champion. After I uppercutted Valley Flyin' in his vagina for the 3rd time, he went home and cried to his little mommy, and now I need a new challenger. Bring it, little boy. All one with the fucking dope. I be ballin' like a
Gamers, keep on gaming because gamers are cool.
Alright gamers, keep on gaming because gamers are cool.
OMG.
It's so powerful, I can turn off the sun!
Virgo, I do want to do a review for you. If you're around when I switched to Raid. When I switched to Raid, I'd be more than happy to. I saw that afterwards. Oh boy, oh my coughs. I do not. Yeah, I don't know anything about Formula One, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know anything about it.
All right, how are we doing today? I'm a little distracted. I got some stuff going on in the background. We'll get through it. How much of 10-year supply? I saw that, but the problem is they have an expiration date. Actually, I was familiar with that offer. I've seen that offer before, and I looked at it because it's incredibly like a good deal. However, you know, it's just one of those things where how do you there's an expiration date on it unless you're going to sell them. I mean, obviously that's for resale, right? I mean, it is for resale. I think they have a 2-year expiration date. All right, let's play this game. We're going to go do the tower.
At the front door, loader in the DMs with a shiny grin. Give me your login, I'll plug you in. 30 little packs for the price of 2. Nothing says legit like don't tell who. Honest whale staring at the store like I paid more and he got more. Crowns got smoky, trophies cracked. Every flex got a background check. Who got sparkly? Who got fame?
How much can I write off of it? Well, I mean, I think the idea would be, I mean, that's for resale, right? Because I have, someone gave me a whole thing of G Fuel energy drink, PewDiePie ones, and they expired and they're completely flat. Well, it's weird. You open them and it explodes and there's nothing you can do. Like, no matter how slow, you have to open it so slow for it to not go all over the place. And then even when you do that, it's flat. It's awful. Like, there's no, like, it's kind of weird. All right, we're going to try to go through the tower today. I'll record it.
Sir, why does your roster look like it robbed a bank at 3 a.m.? Alliance milestone. They're getting banned with a dirty little card in their hand.
It's not a 10-year supply. They have an expiration date. And I've personally experienced them expiring. Otherwise, I would do it, frankly. Trying to skip the Omen team, I think that's going to be a problem. They're kind of designing these in a way where if you didn't skip a team, it's pretty straightforward. But if you did skip a team, you're going to have to get creative. And I'm sure there will be people able to get through it with a roster similar to yours. It's just going to require a creative strategy where it will be more straightforward if you have all the teams unlocked. I mean, it's by design. And I'm not saying that it shouldn't be impossible, but it's going to be tricky. So this happened with a couple of the towers with Steven, and Steven was eventually able to figure it out, but it wasn't obvious right away. Secret Warriors seemed the last team that was even remotely skippable. Yeah, that sounds right. So, I mean, the game is, I mean, that is kind of the point of all of these towers is, you know, to push you into some, you know, gold trading mat deficiency, to incentivize you to buy the battle passes so that you can upgrade the teams to participate in all of those events. I mean, that's literally the design. I mean, that is their intent. Now, I don't believe they'll be able to pre-think every possible solution to the towers, and my guess is that you will be able to find a solution without having to do that. I hope. Immortal Weapons, there was a raid part that you needed Immortal Weapons, so there, I could, other than that, I could see Immortal Weapons, like you said. For sure. Yeah, you're gonna have to get, like, sidestepping teams is gonna require getting creative, which is kind of fun, I think. You know, people that, you know, have every team are gonna be able to cruise over some of these events, right? And I suspect that there'll be some really, really smart players that are going to figure out how to do it without having to have every team. I would hope. I mean, that means that it's kind of at least interesting. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think I'm going to try, today we're going to make a half-ass attempt at doing an offer review. Because I mentioned it yesterday, and there seemed to be some people interested in that. Well, I know, but from the way that I see it, these towers are designed, you know, to punish people that skip teams. I mean, they're kind of, but I just don't think they're going to be smart enough to think of every possible solution, and there's going to be alternative solutions or undergearing teams or what are undergearing characters. There's going to be a way of upgrading teams to the minimum amounts to get the desired results. Maybe substitution of characters in certain roles with a key character, like a plug and play character, so you don't have to build the entire team, but maybe just a handful of the members to get the team comp synergies to work. I mean, I feel like that it's a new dynamic to the game that we haven't had in a while. And I have a feeling that a lot of people are not going to care for that because they just feel like, well, I don't have the teams and fuck this game. I don't want to upgrade this team. I don't have enough resources. Yeah, I didn't have a problem with Omen. And there may be a way of getting through that without taking all of the Omen up, right? So you can, is there an Omen you could drop off, like Ronin, just not do Ronin and substitute somebody else in? That's what I'm curious about. Or do you have to do all of them? See, I feel like those are the type of decisions like, okay, well, I didn't want to do Omen, but I guess Silver Surfer Breaker you have to do no matter what, right? Because he's amazing. It's like, well, okay, I'll do Minerva and Thanos because they have some plug-and-play viability. Boy, fuck Ronin. I'm not doing that in Ebony Maw, and I got through it without looking at Ebony Maw in Minerva. I'm just throwing out a hypothetical. Somebody's going to figure it out. Like what you can, the minimum that you can get through it. Yeah, you can drop, yeah, see, exactly like that kind of stuff. You can drop Call for Null. Exactly that kind of stuff is going to be how one gets through it or whatever. You know, I was, you know, maybe I got the team mixed up a little bit there. I was mixing up. Thanos is not on that team. What, who is it that's free to play? AZ Slayer that comes up with a lot of stuff like that on YouTube. I think I feel like he does a good job of figuring a lot of the stuff out that I just said. Yeah, that's who I would be looking to. And Boylon, actually, Boylon and that guy. I think those are going to be the two guys that are going to be, you know, some of the good resources for that. Ass Slayer? Yeah. So you guys get what I'm saying. It's going to be... Because, you know, my roster is... I go out of my way to unlock every character when they come out, and I try to do it in the minimum amount of money as possible. Is kind of my goal, and that's kind of the way I played the game for a long time. Is like buy the battle passes, and you know if it's a $30 offer, if it's a $40 offer, if I can do it for free with power cores, whatever. I'm trying to unlock every character at launch and build them up, and hopefully have enough resources from the battle passes to do that. So that's not cheap. That's probably a $200 a month proposition, which is not entirely reasonable if your occupation is not playing Marvel Strike Force. I get it. The game is going to play differently now going forward for free-to-play players versus someone like myself. I feel like the spread between, let's just, you know, to oversimplify things, where we'll talk about free-to-play, Battle Pass, character unlock spenders, and Mega Krakens. I feel like the spread between people that are willing to spend like I do and free to play is going to get really wide. They've really added value to the Battle Passes. They're heavily incentivizing people to build entire teams and so on, and all the characters. So I think that is in some ways bad for free-to-play players. And that's just what they're doing this week. And next week, they'll change their mind and do something different. I don't know. I just know that I don't know his situation exactly, but I'm just saying there most certainly is somebody out there. And I think that's where the game, you know, from a free-to-play point of view, if you can actually sidestep what they want you to do and not spend and not do all of that and still get through it without having to spend money, you know, you've added so much value to yourself and playing the game in satisfaction and knowing that you did it without spending. And then to be in a place of acceptance, well, I didn't spend, so I don't get everything. You know, one or the other. Well, I would think that if not this week, but next week, all of the counts leaving the game that were part of the Friday ban wave should make Crucible better. Maybe not. I'm not sure. I wonder if there is going to be any impact from that. Yeah, I feel like Steven's a good example of a player that may be able to navigate that. They're not coming back. Those accounts are not coming back. Yeah, they're not coming back. I think a percentage of them might come back. I think a percentage of them might buy accounts and then move forward on those counts legitimately. I don't know how that works. Steven was talking about that yesterday in chat, and I saw him posting about it, and he might chime in here. I actually do not know how that works. Yeah, I don't know how that works. There was some discussion about that. I think one of the comments was that they still show up in the Alliance. They still show up in the Alliance until... There you go. There's Steven's answer right there. I think it takes a while for accounts to be deleted, even if they're marked for deletion. We only know they are banned. Yeah, I know for certain they can't log in. Yeah, and then I think they got to get kicked from their alliance. That's part of it too, right? No, I'm pretty sure this means ripped us here. Yeah, even if they have big stuff on defense, you attack and you win. It's not... Well, he left the Envoy program. Last week he left. A week and a half, a while ago he left. Yeah, I don't think anybody knows exactly all of the details of that other than him. How do they block them? IPs? Yeah. Listen, this is the way I feel about Dossier. Not, I like I said yesterday, I'm not interested in kicking anyone while they're down. Mostly. Generally. And I think that's cool that he's going to do that. Holy shit, the comment section is not going to be nice to him. It's just the nature of the internet. Yeah, I don't think that the internet or in general, my experience with putting myself out there is that people are generally not that nice when they don't have to be. I'll give you a specific example. People still are talking shit about Reminix today because he quit the game and came back years ago. That happened such a long time ago. Yeah, I just don't think that. Like I think Dossier is gonna have just a lot of that, probably forever. Yeah, I actually don't know if I have a problem with them starting new accounts or even. Well, I mean, I don't think people should be violating the terms of service, but, if there was somebody in my alliance that acquired an account and wanted to play Marvel Strike Force legitimately, I wouldn't, I'd be like, all right, do what you got to do. I don't want to play with anybody that's hacking the game or cheating, but someone is playing the game correctly today. There's some gray area there that I'm willing to work with, right? Maybe I'm naive on that. I just also want to put that out there. Hate to be wishy-washy, but maybe I'm naive on that. Yeah. Yeah, here's the thing though, is like I've seen how the internet will and the reason for the internet will treat people like, you know, like there was some shit that went down a decade ago with nightly gaming in a different game. Maybe I don't remember what game it is. And then 8 years ago of here in Marvel Strike Force, dude, that shit never goes away. Like even if he's like, if there's like a 1,000, like the internet never forgets. I mean, you can make a genuine remorseful approach and all of that, and 90% of the people will take you and be fine with it. 9% will be like, fuck that guy, but keep it to themselves. It's that 1%. They just won't go away. They'll type shit in the comment section constantly. They'll be just like, you know, nasty about it forever. So what I'm talking about is not the majority of players or not even the people here. There's just going to be some people that are not going to let stuff go no matter what. And those numbers can be skewed in, you know, higher numbers. I mean, it could be 50, 40, 10 or whatever. But there's just going to be a percentage of people that are never going to stop reminding Reminex that he quit the game once. Fuck that guy. He doesn't even know how to quit. I mean, I see it all the time. He's a liar. I would never do that. If I'm out, I'm out. I can never understand someone like him. Disgusting. I was like, holy shit, that was years ago, dude. You've never changed your mind. It's just that's the way the internet works. I'm not trying to fix the internet, I'll tell you that. Yeah, and I think most people are reasonable and will like not care or even keep it to themselves. But there's just this percentage of people that are never going to let it go. And I feel like that's just the nature of the internet. Oh, well, that's just the way it works. And I think Dossier is going to battle that forever on the internet, unfortunately. Egypt, I really hope they get their shit together. See, for me, okay, so let's just talk about, I feel like there's two different things that are going on with this situation with the banned accounts. I mean, anybody getting any less of a price than the rest of the other people is a problem. Like if anybody can get a discount by hacking the game, by using stolen credit cards, by using a VPN. Now, ethically, I think those are different things. Some of them are criminal. Some of them are fraud. Some of them are just like sketchy, smart consumer behavior, which is not the purpose of me bringing this up. The purpose of me bringing it up is that it still affects the leaderboards the same. And to what extent is Scopely allowing or permitting those things to happen? And how are they enforcing them? Fraud is fraud. Get fucked. Rip bozo. Hacking is hacking. Get fucked. Rip bozo. VPN, you better talk to your partners, Exola or whoever, so that shit doesn't happen, right? Or work with a company that's not going to let that happen. Some of that's on Scopely. Same thing with hacking. You know, how diligent are they on I mean, it's always this cat and mouse game, right? There's always going to be hacking and things like that. But how diligent are they being on that in cleaning it up as quickly as possible? And, you know, yeah, regardless, yeah. Right, yeah, that's on Scopely. I actually feel like, you know, you could debate whether or not using a VPN is unethical or not. I'll tell you this, the way that affects leaderboards is the same as, you know, stealing my grandmother's credit card number to buy power cores. It affects the leaderboards the same, right? One is fraud and criminal, and the other one is smart consumer behavior, maybe. So it's just like, to what extent is Scopely allowing them to exist? I mean, I feel like there's a line drawn in the sand with fraud. Get fucked, bozos. Get out of here. Banned. You know what I mean? And this VPN issue, it's kind of, because it's like definitely, in my opinion, a gray thing, they got to be on top of it. Their partners control that. You know, Exola controls that. If Exola is not going to take care of it, then go find somebody else. If Exola is not going to fix it, create your own payment processing service and fix it. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm saying. Integrity must be fixed completely. Still use VPN to buy. Yeah. If they're gonna, if Scopely's gonna demand, and you know, if Scopely's gonna incentivize spending through auctions and leaderboards, this shit has to go away. Players are gonna be, if they don't, players are gonna be incentivized to act in their own best interest, which is to get a 40% discount. Why wouldn't you do that? It's just like you know, somebody, I mean, it's course difference, but it's like, you know, if you live near a border and you can go buy shit in another country or another state and not pay some sort of tax or get some sort of exchange rate that's favorable, why wouldn't you do that? Right? It's just smart consumer behavior. I don't think the VPN thing had anything to do with, I don't think anybody got banned for VPN. That's my opinion. I think what happened is VPN people actually got tricked by the top-up people. I believe that some of the top-up people, this is what I think could have happened to some of these people. And I'm not trying to build sympathy for them, but I think this is what could happen. I think that people were doing VPNs and they were doing it for a long time, which is on Scopely, in my opinion. Scopely should have fixed that shit, just like they need to fix this shit. And then Scopely started cutting down on the Turkey one. Then they cut down on the Nigeria one. And then the top-up people, the hackers, show up and say, hey, I have special access. I have special access to Vietnam or Egypt that you can't do with your VPN, blah, blah, blah. I have a mystery country where I can hook you up, man. Just give me your login information and give me X amount of dollars and I'll do it for you. And they were actually like hacking the game, and get fucked. All those people got banned. But I do think that there were players that got tricked into thinking that they were actually they were people that had been doing the VPN for a long time, and then it was presented to them that I can do a VPN for you because I have a special bank account in XYZ country or something like that. Yeah, I feel like this is kind of a Scopely problem right here. See, I feel like, so let's just talk about it. Like, what, you know, as a game developer, what can Scopely do about fraud? Not much. Fraud's fraud, right? They can't stop people from using stolen credit cards and gift cards, they can only react to that. Hacking the game. It's always this cat and mouse thing. They either have some diligence and a team that works on and investigates and rectifies that as quickly as possible. I believe they do have that. I do. Then there's this VPN shit. They just seem to let it go. Like, this is something that's within, just like this post says, it says Scopely needs to work with Exola to fix this. Yeah. Or, and if they're not, then you're an idiot if you're not doing this. You are actually, if they're going to allow this, you are actually stupid if you're not doing this. Think about it like that then. You're stupid if you're not doing this if they're not going to fix this. I'm not going to do it, but that's just, how else are you supposed to take that if they're not going to do something about it? Where to hear there's an insider, it could be. What could have happened could have been a cloned dev build account from it could be a cloned dev build tool from a disgruntled employee. We have no idea, but it could be something like that is what happened. What's up, Andy? Correct. Yeah, so you totally get what I'm trying to say. The effect on the leaderboards is the same, but absolutely it is not the same thing. One of them is fraud and exploits and hacks, and the other is smart consumer behavior, air quotes. Maybe. Yeah, I think there's a percentage of people that think the VPN thing is fair game and percentage of people that'll think that it isn't. I think for me, I'm not willing to do it myself, but I can see why people use VPNs. Seems like a smart consumer practice. Yeah, and I feel like if Scopely is going to continue down this leaderboard auction route, they've got to make sure this is right. That's on. This is a Scopely thing. Or an Exola thing. I do actually think it could be an Exola thing, but I think Scopely at the end of the day has a decision to make whether or not they want to work with them or not if they're not going to fix it quickly. Or, I mean, if they want to give the people in Egypt a discount, which I could make a case for that, by the way, but if they want to make it so that you can't use a VPN to switch yours to Egypt, and Exola requires some sort of extensive verification that you are actually in Egypt, like a bank account centered in Egypt and whatever currency they use there, or a credit card specifically in that denomination or something. Google does this. Google and iTunes already do this. They make it kind of challenging to switch shit around. And I don't know that Exola does at all. Let's go hi the CIA. Yeah, I know. I think this is a very, very different issue that affects the game the same. What I mean is I feel like the legality, the ethics behind the means of doing this is entirely different than VPN versus loading and or fraud. However, the way that it affects the game is identical. And so this is really on Scopely to stop this shit. If they want, or this is fair game and you're an idiot if you don't do this. If you're going to spend $10,000, you're stupid if you don't get that $4,000 discount. Let us know. What is it going to be, Scopely? What is it going to be? It definitely turned out to be a little more complicated than it first appeared, 100%. Oh my God. Fair play, fair game eventually. God, get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna use this in a video probably. We have 0 tolerance for exploit. We just have 0 tolerance for exploit. We just maybe decipher how long it takes to deal with it. Fair play, stronger win. Happy players, better games. Competition be earned. Thank you for playing fair. Thank you to the amazing community. Together we'll build the best game. Scopely next. Play fair. Have fun. Save the galaxy. Scopel next. I like that. Scopel next. Because I think it's funny. Fair play, fair game, eventually. All about fair play. We listened, we heard, we took action. The community managers. Competitive integrity. This is great. That's why we're committed to keeping our games fair, fun, and mostly exploit free. Holy shit, that's going into a video. That's some funny shit. There are plenty of virtual banks out there. Okay. Yeah, but okay, so but you realize that having a virtual bank account and a VPN becomes a bigger hassle than me getting a VPN. I can get a VPN in 5 minutes, change my location to Egypt, and good to go. I mean, there's also putting barriers of complexity in making this happen also, right? Yeah, the only thing is it's supposed to be Scopel Nex, CKS, but that's fine. Scopel Nex. Yeah. 5 minutes? All right. And then, they could also, they got to fix it. And I don't know the logistics of that. I mean, I think, I'm sure there's somebody at Scopely and that's their entire job and they can fix their shit, right? They can make a good living fixing it. Yeah, I know. I don't know the details of that. But I know that the more, if they want Egypt to get a discount, because there's somebody here in chat from Egypt, and I'm not going to call them out, but they actually said, I live in a country where we don't make a lot of money, and man, this game is just like, for the average person to play Marvel Strike Force in, I'm a high earner in Egypt, and this game is just way too expensive. They actually said stuff like this. Yeah. And it's just like, why do I have to pay, I don't make US dollar money, and, this game is unaffordable, for me in Egypt. And this person was from Egypt. And they're here like every day. And I was like, all right, I kind of get what they're saying, but how do they stop everybody else in the world from using that Egyptian discount? Or get fucked, everybody should pay the same price. I actually think that's right too. I lean more towards that. Why doesn't everybody pay the same price? I don't get it. Oh, you completely understand the different pricing in different countries? Yeah, I just don't, like, if they're going to allow Egypt a 40% discount or a 20% discount because of socioeconomic reasons, well, then they need to make sure that the people that are getting that actually are in Egypt. Now, is that fair overall? Probably not. Probably not. Now, like, because when I think about currency arbitrage, and I thought that the amount would be under 10%, right? Just because of daily fluctuations, rounding errors, and credit card conversion prices and things like that. Like, I could see that you could save maybe 10% by being smart with VPNs, bouncing around, doing stuff like that. But 40% is not 40%. 40%. Or just make reasonable. Now, the problem with that, oh God, that's a whole nother discussion. Actually, there's a simple answer to that. If they could make more money by lowering prices, they would. Oh, Sporterman, I don't think you understand currency rates. This is like stock splits and stuff like that. Exchange rates are exchange rates. The actual value of it is not what we're talking about. What we're talking about is exchange rates have nothing to do with the ratios. The ratios, that's a different conversation. No, I mean, wow, it's 15,000 new yen. It's 15,000 times worse in Japan. It doesn't work that way. Everything is a conversion ratio. Yeah, it's just a ratio. The actual numbers are not the point. The ratio is the point. Whether it uses the words yen, dollars, Canadian dollars, Australian dollars, none of that matters. It's not a one-to-one thing. It's a ratio in the same way that it's 15,000 yen to whatever ratio. It's a ratio. People get this confused a lot even on stock splits. Stock splits are stupid too. Oh, I got double the amount of shares. It doesn't matter. The total value is what matters. It's just a ratio. Yeah, I found that always to be very hard to explain. Because that was the type of work I did. Like, people get so excited about stock splits. I'm like, it's not really a thing other than other people think it's a thing. And because other people think it's a thing, then it is a thing, but it isn't a thing. Unless you're trying to do like I'm only jumping on it because other people are stupid. Okay. I get that. Yeah, I just always found that it was hard to explain. Like, the whole stock split thing was so hard to, like, people just thought it was the best thing ever. It's like, dude, it's nothing. They could keep splitting it a million times. What does it matter? It's just a ratio. And that's why Warren Buffett never did it. He just let the stock run to 100,000 and something. All right. What do I got to do today? I do want to make a video about this because this is a big deal. Holy moly. It's just a ratio. Listen. Do you want to... This is the easiest way to explain a stock split. Do you want a $1 bill or do you want 100 pennies? We were operating in $1 bills, but today we're going to give you 100 pennies. You have 100 more objects in your pocket. Isn't that better? It's just a ratio. Stock splits are nothing. Yeah, all they're doing is changing the denomination values for the same amount of total value. 100 pennies is worth $1. That's all they're doing is exchanging it. It's nothing. Yeah. So you get what I'm trying to say. It's the same. Or you could do 100. It's the same thing. Hey, do you want two $50 bills or a single $100 bill? I want two $50 bills because there's two of them. Okay. That's what a stock split is. It's nothing. It feels better. Correct. Yeah, it's a feeling, but it is actually nothing. It's literally giving you two 50s instead of 100. Because giving you two 50s feels better. It's just nothing. Yeah, well, okay, that's fine, Sputterman. Yeah. But that has been, I mean, I was involved in that business in the 2000s. That wasn't a thing even then. Yeah, I mean, you might be going back to the 80s on that then. Certainly wasn't a thing in the 2000s. Certainly not today. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, but that goes back to the 80s probably. Before my time. Yeah, I mean, because when Warren, and I don't know when Berkshire Hathaway was one of those shares where they never split and it just ran up, and I think at the time they had the A and the B shares, and it was like so much, but you could have a fractional share. Would boosts be better if they had to do one for war? Oh, I think that'd be fantastic. Think about it, Steven. I hate war. Don't put your boosts there. I'm all in on Crucible. Okay. Then you ignore Arena, and then they suddenly start putting good rewards in Arena. And you're like, fuck me. I should have been putting him in Arena. I would love that. That would be fantastic, Steven. Give people agency to put the boosts into the game mode they prefer the most. Oh, that'd be fantastic. We had to ice skate uphill both ways in the storm. I think that's a great idea, Steven. Yeah, you're probably not the only boomer here. I know, right? You know, I'm technically like straight Gen X. I know, but everybody calls me boomer. I think it's funny, but I'm straight up Gen X, man. Like the epitome of Gen X. The whole thing, too. Like, you know, my parents let me outside to play as a toddler, and I got bit by a police dog, and then they came and shot the dog, and they rushed me off to the hospital when I was a toddler. Because go outside and play. You're old enough to walk, go play in the sandbox. Get out of the house, 4-year-old. That's the way I was raised, straight up. I may have been 3 or 4 when that happened. It was just very different. Gen Xers were raised. We drank out of the water hose, man. We were unattended always, and we got beat to shit if we were bad. Like the belt and the spoons came out, and we got smacked, man. Go outside and pick your switch off the tree. You're gonna get 6 lashes. Oh man, yeah, it was just different. It just was very different when I was raised. Holy moly. And we didn't lock our houses or lock our doors or none of that either. Yeah, it was just different. Glossing over the dog bite thing? Yeah, I got bit in the face. I got scars on that too. This right here, that's from a police dog when I was I think I was 3 or 4 years old. Yeah, they shot the dog right there on the spot, too. Right after that, the owner came home and was like, fuck. Rip dog. You know what I mean? Police dog. My next door neighbor was a sheriff. Beat by teachers? Oh, we didn't have that. But I definitely... And the worst one for me was when my mom said, all right, you're not listening to me. When your dad gets home, he's going to get the belt. My dad would come home and he was like, what's going on? He goes, Trevor did blah, blah, blah. All right. It was just, waiting for him to come home was awful. It was terrorizing. Like my dad just was like, yeah, okay. You know what I mean? It was just like absolutely like terrifying waiting for my dad to come home. Yeah, no, the teachers weren't allowed to do it. At least were in my, but the parents, oh yeah, parents definitely were about it. It's not a thing anymore. And I'm not saying that it was better the way I was raised. It was just different. Anyways, I'm not a boomer. I'm a Gen Xer, but that's not the point. Also went to Catholic school. It might be a little, oh, that was the threat back in the day. Oh my God, yeah. My mother would do anything, but she'd say, wait till your father comes home. Oh my God, that was awful. Oh my God, because my dad, he was just like, he would do whatever my mom said. And just knowing that he was going to come home and he wasn't going to be mad. He was just going to do whatever she said. It was absolutely awful. My dad would be like, yeah, you're not good. Let's go. And I'd be like, oh, it was just awful. Oh my God, it was awful. And my dad was impartial to it. Like, I don't know that he really like, but my mom, like, I remember my mom, like she had a wooden spoon like that she would cook and she would just spank the shit out of us with a wooden spoon. It was great. I remember one day I went and I was like, no, and I broke the spoon in half. She's like, okay, when your dad gets home. And it was just like, just shut the whole conversation down. I just like hid in my bedroom until he came home. Oh my God, I was terrified of him. oh yeah. I was like, oh, because like I would push back against my mom a little bit. You know what I mean? But yeah, now my dad. Oh yeah, my dad was not. Yeah, my dad was not emotional about it at all. There was no emotion tied to the discipline I received from my father. Yeah, none. Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. I'm not gonna didn't raise my kids that way. I'm not going to raise my son that way. But I just wanted to acknowledge it was different. Holy shit, it was a lot different. And I actually no resentments towards that, the way I was raised. It just was a different time. My dad was smiling on my face. Yeah, I don't know if he smiled. My dad was just like, yeah, all right. Unified front, mom and dad, right? That's all it was. Like they that's just the way it was. Yeah, there was no. Parents using charging cords instead of belts now. We had belts. So the problem that I have with it in general is that you can have parents that are balanced, not emotional, and can discipline their children, and then you have psychopaths punching their kids in the face and giving them black eyes. So where do you draw the line? Well, you can't. So it's just best to not have any of it. I strongly feel that way today. There's no way of creating guidelines on that. Putting your hands on a child is putting your hands on a child as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, but how do you draft from a legalistic point of view exactly what that is? You can't. You either put your hand, because there's no way of creating a universal standard on that, because because the people that are beating the shit out of the kids are always going to claim that it was the other. It just doesn't. It would never work. Smack me. What you do is decided to be so smack me with the leather bat. I looked him dead in the eye and said that didn't hurt. We did that 3 times. Then finally hit it. Split me a cry. He said, "You don't have to do it so hard." My mommy's part is, yeah. I just don't think that there's a legal way of allowing parents to do that without them, you know, if the law says, hey, you can beat your kids, well, then they're going to take it up tenfold. I don't think so. I don't think so. There's a reason why it's the way it is, because I mean, I think that, I don't fucking know. Let's do this. Also, RIP MSF Tactics. MSF Tactics. He got caught up in the wave, and kind of said fuck you Scopely and pulled down the website, which I can understand. I mean, I wish the website was up. I would even pay a subscription service to it. MSF Tactics. I don't know if you're watching. I know he left a comment on my video the other day. Children know there's ways of doing it without being physical. It's a different challenge as a parent, for sure. As long as you don't leave marks. I don't know how to say that. I got beat with a wooden spoon and a belt as a kid, and I don't have any issue with my parents doing that. You got to understand, like, I don't know, but I just don't know. But I know there's some really awful people out there. You know, there's parents strung out on drugs and it's hard to create rules and laws for everybody when you have people like that out there. Yeah, I mean, I have a problem with the spoon in the belt, but it's just like, they also didn't have a meth epidemic when I was growing up. Holy shit. You know what I mean? Some fucked parents out there. All right. Fentanyl. Fentanyl's a different animal. I don't think fentanyl, as far as little kids are concerned, I think the risk of a parent being strung out on fentanyl would be accidentally getting their child high and then them dying, because it's super easy to die on fentanyl. And then the withdrawal symptoms to fentanyl are pretty insane, and people are willing to go to any lengths to get money at that point, and they're going to be gone. But, you know, when they know they're going to get dope sick, they're going to do whatever they can to get more. Methamphetamine's a different animal because it absolutely changes your personality, and then sleep deprivation's awful. They're just two different animals. I mean, I think fentanyl, in a lot of ways, fentanyl is, as far as the way that they would act towards a child, is probably less worse than alcohol, actually. Alcohol probably is more negative on a child's well-being than fentanyl would be. It's just a different thing. Methamphetamine, so, is awful. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any opinion. I mean, I don't think alcohol is bad. I'm talking about people that abuse it. I actually feel like the analogy of the way that people react on methamphetamine and alcohol is awful compared to like weed and or fentanyl. It's just there's a contrast on the behavior and the way that it changes your personality. You know, weed and fentanyl is gonna make you very lethargic and passive and absent. The problem with fentanyl is that the withdrawal symptoms are so awful that people are willing to go to any lengths to get more. And typically they'll go on methamphetamines to make money or get what they need so that they can rob people and steal from people and check fraud and to keep the thing going because the withdrawal symptoms are worse than death. Well, I don't have an opinion on alcohol. Alcohol, I feel like, is not a problem for 90 plus percent of the population and used in moderation. Probably fine. You know, I happen to personally be in that segment of the bottom 10% that straight asshole and abuses alcohol, and because I'm an alcoholic, right? Thank God I got away from it. But in theory, there's nothing really wrong with alcohol. I mean, at the end of the day, people have to take accountability for their actions regardless. You know, and because you don't get to blame the alcohol. You know, if you're an asshole, alcohol will make you a bigger asshole and cloud your judgment. Methamphetamines takes that up tenfold though. Because it strips away your empathy and you do not give a fuck about other people's feelings or their property or the laws or anything. You just don't care. You have no empathy. You probably could stab somebody and not care. Yeah, I think I rather have my friends smoke weed than be heavy drinkers. I actually don't think there's really not a lot wrong with weed. I'm also in the category of people that smokes weed and shit goes sideways, but that's even a smaller segment of the population, probably under 1%. Yeah, I have some pretty strong, I don't know, man. Bad genetics, I have no fucking idea. My body does not do well with any of that. My brain. What am I going to do here? Should I just do New Mutants here in 4? Well, Immortal X-Men Walkover 5. Yeah, I am later, yeah. Probably an hour out, maybe, from playing Raid, I would guess. Maybe a little more than that. Thank you, Vontae, the best. All right. See if we got a Blastar team. Damon. Professor X. F3. I've got an Odin team. Do you think I can get away with Damon in 2? Yeah. What should I use on 3? I don't have a curse. Yeah, I've got like Blastar, Damon, Professor X, F3, Odin. I've got Shadow Conclave. I was planning on using like Professor X, Fantastic Four here in 1. Planning on using Damon in 2. So I'm thinking about 3 and 5 at this point for Blastar and or Odin. Well, Jeff would work pretty well in 2, right? Or in 3? Or F3 here in 3? Maybe like F3 Namor Shadow King? Yeah, I got 6. I got Immortals. Yeah. So what I'm thinking is Professor X, Jeff in 1, Damon, Sentry in 2. 3 would be Fantastic 3, Namor, Shadow King. 4 would be just pure New Mutants. 5 would be random Blastar plus Odin, bunch of shit like that. And 4 would be Immortal. Yeah. Shadow King, Songbird? Okay. Fine. All right. I'm going to do it. Yeah, this is Immortals. Yeah, we got that. That's easy. All right. It's that time for Cosmic Crucible. We're going to have a blast today. And a lot of people are saying that Immortals runs over this, which Mortal X-Men, which I know is true. So I think if we just go into Dark Star, we're going to be good. This is a pretty big punch up. I hear you can punch up pretty big on this. Of course, it makes sense that Winter Guard is an Alliance War team, right? So why wouldn't that be true? You know, we've got a Crucible team, and, you know, if we stay ahead of them. So we just got to stun her. She is kind of like the keystone member of the team for sure. Just going to keep her pinned. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be that tricky, actually. Actually, if you take her out, I think the match actually goes pretty straightforward, pretty simply. Okay. Spread that Mega Red. All right, we're going to bring them all together. Okay, that hits all targets. All right, let's see. Who's going to have the most health? Red Guardian? All right, well, that doesn't matter then. Okay. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm the best. All right. Yeah, that was pretty big. Someone is telling me that they used a 7.3 million immortal versus almost a 17 million immortal. John's telling me that. That's fantastic. So we're going to keep going. Yesterday I made the mistake of using Odin into a cursed with Satana. So I'm going to just try it. I kind of wanted just for curiosity. Now, this is a little different because no Juggernaut running Mordo. I don't know if this is going to work, but I know yesterday I was like, oh my God, why did I take in Immortal? You know, she wipes out the battlefield effect. And I have to go for her because she will also offset the blinds that are going to be set here early in the match. You know, I don't know if I can get through her quick enough, though. All right. Yeah, they're gone. So this is going to kind of reset a lot of that. We're going to get everything back to negative effects. Helverine's going to be coming in here soon. That's kind of scary, right? Maybe this is just not a good counter here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, we lost Warlock. Warlock was the key part to that team comp working, right? All right, well. Oh, come on. Take somebody out. Take somebody out. Come on. Is this hit? Are we going to be okay here? I think so. I think we're okay. Maybe. Let's see. We got to get the striker, right? Haha. Okay, then. Well, that actually worked. I guess it doesn't feel super efficient. It kind of felt kind of sketchy, actually. But better than Odin. That means I can use Odin somewhere else, actually, which kind of feels good. All right, we're going to go into room 2, which we've got a Blue Marvel. We're going to try a Damon comp here. Actually, let's put Sentry in here. All right. All right. All right, I feel like this is bad. I feel like I always go into a match thinking they're going to be bad. It's like, this is not going to work, but maybe it will. Maybe it will. All right, what are we going to, who's going to be the weak link? Captain Britain? Oh, maybe that was bad. Is that bad? Is that bad? Oh, wait, we still got Gore. We can get through Gore, right? Yeah. All right. I was like, oh, my God. Did I just... Thank God Gore was there for the double tap, right? Oh, my God. Oh, my God, right? All right. We're going to go... So far, this is going as planned. Let's go into room 3. We got, what, Odin, Shadow Conclave. I'm going to try to get this done pretty quickly here. Let's see, let's take in a Shadow King also. Let's see, let's just type it in, Shadow. And I think the idea is to get through this match before... Who's going to be first to act? Executioner? We got to get through like Executioner and Odin pretty quickly. Now that I think about this, this is even kind of sketch. I'm like a little scared here too. All right, well. Oh boy, I think we got that. Now let's make sure. Shadow King for the ping. Okay then. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. All right. Well, this is going great, right? All right. We're going to do a Professor X Jeff team in one. Let's see here. I've got a Jeff team. Yeah. Why don't we do that? We're going to put Professor X in here. And I think I'm going to take out Oath. And let's put some damage in here. I'm thinking Blade. Yeah, let's do Blade. I don't know if that's enough damage. Okay, let's get it going. Gwenpool or Phantom Rider was a suggestion. That actually probably would have been a little bit better damage than Blade. We'll see. That's not good. Save me, Professor X. You're my only hope. Okay, come on. Oh my God, it was so close. All right. I need to get a ping from Darkstar. Oh my God. Would Quasar been no? If I can get a okay. Professor X is gonna save me here. Yeah, we lose this one. All right, well, let's go clean up. Well, that's an easy cleanup at least. Yeah. So let's get going into the this room here, which we're just gonna run a blast arc hump and all right. Well, that didn't really go the way I wanted to. I think I could have played it differently. Let's see here. What do we got? Let's do you. Thunderstrike. Kahori. I mean, it's fine. I think I could have played it perfectly, though. So this is a little bit... I didn't play New Mutants correctly. There may have been a Blast Arc comp that would have done better there, too. Yesterday, I was using Skirmisher and Blastar, and that was from the Null boss fight. And now I've got Blastar back at Striker. Striker is the correct one, but if you saw that yesterday, you're like, what's going on? That's what was going on. Okay. Okay, and let's see, you. Oh, this is overkill, really. I don't think it matters. Okay. All right, and then we got cleanup. There we go. All right, we're gonna go back into one. I feel pretty good about this. I mean, I'm hoping that my opponent struggles against my Exalted or whatever. We've got a lot of nastiness on defense. I'm just gonna go in with big boys here and let them deal with it. You know, modern day stats. Executioner's relatively fast. Let's see if he can get in before. I don't think so. I think he's going to be behind on him. No, we are ahead. Okay, maybe that'll be enough. All right. Single target damage. Pretty good there. All right, we got Striker on him, so even if that's not enough damage there, we'll get the... Are you ever gonna die? Oh, wait. We get a... Is there gonna be a snap here? Oh, no. The snap is only on the other team? Yeah. All right, let's see what the score is. I feel like that was much better than yesterday as far as the Odin thing. Oh, wow. So we won because of the tiebreaker. Holy moly. Wow. Where, I bet you, what do they get held up at? Yeah, they got held up on Daring Warriors. Wow, Daring Warriors held up to Damon. Wow. I'd rather be lucky than good. Wow. Oof. I don't know about that. They might. I don't know how that's gonna work with the bandit counts on the leaderboards. When does the leaderboard end? I don't think there's anybody in the office there now today. I mean, obviously that's not right. Well, not tied, but yeah, I won. I tied the tax rather. I misspoke. They had a Nihilus too. Oof. Yeah, well, I don't know. I guess my question is, when does the leaderboard end? Maybe you posted that already there. Yeah, I can pass it on. They've really cluttered up our Discord on the Envoy server with they need to delete all the rooms. Maybe have 4 total rooms. Way too many rooms. Almost unusable. All right, actually, I can put it in a video though, and I can forward them the video. Where is the leaderboard? Where? I don't care about leaderboards. I really hate them. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Two days, 3 hours. I'm gonna operate on that will be fixed. $15? Any other offers of high interest to people here? Where's that $3 offer? Oh my god. Well, that's not what I'm looking for. Did I miss it already? Yeah, it was over yesterday. Oh, well, I missed it. Some of the offers on G20 aren't so bad. Okay. Well, I missed it. All right, we'll put that on the screen. Yes. Oh, let's do that. Yeah. Let's do this real quick. All right, let's do this real quick and then we'll make a video. Oof, what's up? 7 stars, SX. You're the best. Don't understand why the hardest one is the closest one. I feel like easy, medium, hard, but whatever. Yeah. All right, we're going to play in Fear Tower Symbiote Omega, so that way we can get Quicksilver Symbiote, which I'm looking forward to. Now, I was not able to play this on the day it came out. We're 2 days after the fact. We're going to be using this Reddit post by Necrofrost. There's some YouTube videos. Oh, my God. All right, we're going to go into the Fear Tower Symbiotes Omega Tower. There's a guide on Reddit, which I think is very, very interesting. It was made by free-to-play roster, Necrofrost. I'm going to put a link to this in the description where he goes through all 20 floors. We're going to use this as a template. I'm, of course, not free-to-play, so I'm going to have access to a little bit different characters. But this is going to be a good reference point, even for myself, to come back later. And if this event comes back, and we're going to go through it. There's also YouTube video, so that will all be there to go through. So we're going to go through, and we're going to loosely follow this template. Big shout out to him for putting this together. All right, so we're going to use the following teams. Let's see, we got a Mega Red, OG. No, we're going to use Thanos Endgame. All right, let's do it this way. And I did not have time to play this right when this came out. I think that's going to be something I could set a goal to do, is to make videos about this on the day they come out. Kind of fun too. I just did not have time. You know, sometimes that happens. I do like that we have a little bit of time here to do this. It's not like we have to do it on their schedule. We can do it on our own personal schedule, because I'm sure, like you, got a lot of things going on. All right, so they were able to get through this with an 8.4. I'm at 12 million, so hopefully we have an easier time here for sure. And Omen's going to be on floor 17. I think that Omen is going to be where a lot of people don't want to put resources into. And I also think that's kind of what this whole thing is. It's kind of a... It's like, how do I not put a lot of resources into this, right? You know, like if you don't want to, because skipping a team is desirable with limited resources, right? And I feel like the whole purpose of them building it this way is to incentivize people to use and build every team, right? Which probably you don't want to do it. And I think that being able to get through this with a hand-picked selective roster where you upgrade the characters you want as little as possible. Oh, do I really want to do that? I really don't want to proc Doom. I would rather kill him rather than have him drop, right? Okay, there we go. Wow, it's not. Now let's do it this way then. Oh, come on. I thought that, I thought my turn meter was better. I did that wrong. We'll probably have to replay this. Let's see if we have to replay it or not. Super Scroll is still getting turn meter, right? I don't know if that's going to work. Yeah, that was a misplay there. I thought I had enough turn meter on Omega Red. Apparently not. All right, well, let's get back into it. Yeah, don't want to push Doom. Probably should have targeted somebody else and came with the big boy Omega Red with the ability block. Please save the team. Oh my god, I was going to lose my mind if I'm going to have to reload it. All right. All right, let's go. There we go. There we go. Okay, here we go. Let's try it again. I do like this kind of to keep Morgan Le Fay under control there with turn meter. Okay. All right, get rid of the revive once from Dormammu on spawn. Yeah, maybe that's not the right choice there. I mean, I'm just looking at Doom is what I'm looking at. Huh. Let's try it. Cool. There we go. There we go. That's the way to play it right there. Okay, then. Much better that way. Much better. Maybe I should have did basic there. See, I kind of want to hit the exposed, right? Just want to hit everybody. Yeah, that will reduce everybody, right? Want to hit the whole clump. This will knock down turn meter. Who has the most turn meter? Morgan Le Fay. Okay. Let's get a stun there. Yeet! Well, not as much of a yeet as I wanted. All right, well. Okay, that'll hit everybody. All right, we got through the first one. Next one we're going to do. Next up, we're going to use Null, Damon, Living Mummy, Hellcat, and Mephisto. All right, here we go. No one got yeeted there by Super Scroll. Come on, get your stuff together, man, Mr. Super Scroll. All right. We're going to go in. We got those on cooldown. Null Daddy. Are we going to call Null Daddy now? I think we should call Null Daddy. We're going to get Damon. Let's see. Mephisto. Let's see. Living Mummy and Hellcat. Oh, well, there's Hellcat. And there's Living Mummy. Okay. Let's put you on the end. I think Null's pretty thick. All right. Feels good. floor 12. Looks like they went through it with 11.7. I didn't see what my TCP was there when I loaded it up. All right, who do we got over there? I think Mephisto's a target. I think we can. I think we want to do the special here. That'll put the exposed pretty much everywhere, right? Which I like. My focus is going to be on Dark Star. We got a lot of taunts over there. And then, okay. Let's see if we get a kill. All right, I'm going to do the special here to clean some of this up. Maybe we'll get some of them into red, and then we can take advantage of Carnage passive. Let's see here. Let's go over here and do that. All right, we're getting some turn meter from Carnage passive going to null. Then we can get to the ultimate here. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Who got stunned? Carnage? That's a little bit unfortunate. Ouch! All right, well. Do I want to save that? I kind of feel like I do want to save that. Boy, Null is, or Omega Red is thick over there. All right, that'll clear up her. Single target, right? All right, we got Null into red. Let's keep pushing this. Mega Red is thick. Thick. All right, we're going to go after Mephisto now. There they are. All right. Let's see, we'll go this way. Well, maybe I saved that Mephisto ult for too late in this match. Ooh, do we get a double tap? No, we got the... There we go. I think this is over. All right, next node we're going to use Sidious 6, Vulture, and classic Green Goblin. All right, I'm going to put this on autoplay. I mean, if I lose, I guess, but... Okay, then. There we go. We got some... Every time they go into red, you get a little bit for Null and Carnage on Carnage passive. I love Carnage passive. One of my favorites. Okay, then. Okay, there we go. All right, cell 13 is going to be, let's just pull up Sinister 6 and we can pull them all up that way. Enter before we hit that so the bug doesn't work. We're going to do these three. Oh, they're all loaded up. Okay, on this, we want to put Vulture on the far left. I don't know if that's still a bug where his drain doesn't work correctly unless he's on the far left. I don't know if that's still an issue or not, but it was back in the day. I've just gotten the habit of putting Vulture on the far left every time I go into match. Let's see if we can knock out, yeah, some of those positive effects over there. We did. Yeah, let's hit those 5. Maybe I should have did that to Weaver. Yeah, we need to get rid of Weaver yesterday. All right, rewind them. Yep. Now Vulture can take over the match, right? Do they have a lot of turn meter? Nah, it's just, we got to get the momentum on Vulture. Spider-Punk, be gone. Oh, he didn't die. Well, this should get rid of that clump. Okay. Cool. Well, let's hit 3 targets. I like hitting 2 targets. All right, that should be pretty good damage there. All right, next we're going to do Odin, Sentry, Songbird, Emma Frost, and Apocalypse. Big boy damage there. 20 million, that's great. All right. All right. Let's see here. Here we to take out the ones that are on cooldown, which is kind of annoying. There we go. Oh, come on. It didn't. That doesn't even work. Does that not work? All right. All right. So we're gonna do Odin Sentry. Oh my God. There's Odin. Songbird, Emifrost, Apocalypse. Songbird's gonna be towards the top. Well, that's just the way the game works. That's funny though, right? All right, let's put you on the end. Let's put you in the very middle because it's okay if you die. All right, so we're on floor 14, and this is where we're going to go. They did 9.7 million. We're going in with 12, so we're a little bit chunkier. Should not have a little bit easier of a time, right? Or chunkier. All right, that's what I would think. Okay. Okay, we'll do special. He had a lot of assists over there. Yeah, Odin is just wrecking nerds here. Okay, we got Void on the other side, right? Yeah. Does Odin take this? Yeah, he does. Goodbye. All right. Then we're going to do Quasar, Lilandra, Sue, and then looks like Fantastic 3, Sue, Franklin, Reed, which I think is a lot of people are going to have those. Okay. Quasar, yeah. Okay. Cell 15, let's see. We're going to go, and we got some of it already loaded up. Franklin. And let's see, we want Lilandra and Quasar. There's Quasar. And there she is. Let's see, I don't think... Okay, we'll do it like that. Odin's a one-man army, right? Absolutely. Okay. Of high concern to me is going to be Old Man Logan over there. I guess Dawkins a problem too, right? Well, he's going to get a lot of turn meter from Sue. Let's see if that gets through him. It did not. All right. I do want... Because he can pop off with turn meter, right? Oh, boy. All right. Odin. Gladiators joined the party. Is that a Billy block? I don't even know if I want that. Yeah, that's what we want. No better status effect in the game than dead. All right, floor 16 is going to be Shadow Conclave without Malekith. Malekith does seem like the weakest one. They're going to throw in Shadow King on floor 16. Okay, there we go. All right. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Cell 16. Shadow Conclave. Well, we got most of that loaded up, right? Actually, that's Odin that's loading up right there. Do it this way. Oh my god, that bug is going to drive me crazy. Shadow. You have to hit enter, and then you can click on it. Beyond annoying. And then we're going to use the other shadow. Enter. King. I don't know what... That's been in the game for months now. I don't know what's holding that up. We're going to put Thanos so that he could feed energy into Executioner and High Evolutionary. So that's why I placed him there. Even though he can get taunt with his special. It's generally okay. Sometimes I won't even do his special to prevent that. Like there, I didn't do it. All right, let's do... I think Jeff's a problem too. Oof. Rip. Rip. I'm going to try to take out those. Yeah, there we go. So I did the basic on Executioner instead. Let's do it. All right. Because Kohori had the exposed. Oh, I should have went for Super Scroll. Well, maybe not. All right, we'll go this way. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. All right, next one is going to be the controversial one, which was Omen. I mean, a lot of people don't want to do Omen. Breaker's good. You know, I think that there's probably ways of sidestepping this Omen team. If you are able to get through this without Omen, you know, put that in the comment section. I think a lot of people are going to looking for non-Omen solutions here. I could see value in, obviously, Silver Surfer is great, right? And Minerva has value. It's kind of tricky, the other three. Ronin, Cole, Ebony, Ebony Maw. You know, it's like, do you really want to take those up? Be interesting if they, maybe get us Proxima somewhere. All right, we're stuck behind Nova. We got Minerva on the far side away from Call because Reviver, right? Although we're not going to be able to revive with Mephisto on the board. It's probably a non-event. I see some taunts on the other side there. I think I want to try to clip Shadow King and Mephisto as much as possible. There we go. Ouch. Woo, hang in there, Cole. All right, so there's some health back there. Remember, Ronin was the worst character in the game at launch. Oh, this should wreck nerds here. I hate these right here. Kind of just want to do a basic. Yeah. All right, this hits the whole board. I'm going to target Shadow King. Okay. Bring out the nerds, right? I love these old characters that they brought back to life. Just feels good. You got the Shadow Kingpin. I just want to hit all the targets there. Maybe that's not the best move, but oh well. All right, there, down the middle. Oh, that's terrible. I should have went after him. Oh, that's terrible. Oh my God, is that gonna be the end of the match there? Letting should have hard focused Shadow King. Oh, come on, Mephisto. Do your job and die. Cole, this keeps taking a beating, man. I think that this could have been played. He definitely is the main target. Going through Shadow King. Oh, we're gonna have to replay this? Are we gonna have to replay this node? We are. Yeah, we're gonna have to replay this node. All right. Yeah, we just have to hard focus Shadow King here. I mean, I feel like maybe I could have got a revive with Minerva. Yeah. All right. Well. All right. Shadow King is now. I mean, that massive heal, the clearing of all the negative effects, all of that felt bad. Plus, he's doing a lot of pings. Although the ping will skip over to Ancient One or whatever her name is. And Emma, for that matter, right? The ghost thing, possessed thing. Blaster R does nothing in PvE, just like in PvP. Blaster R is just, I don't see how the AI is going to play Blaster R correctly with the basics and all that stuff. We're going to go over here. Okay. Okay. I feel like I can catch that guy on the backside, though, if I do it this way. Right? Yeah. Okay, Minerva. Almost gotcha. Almost gotcha. Come on, come on. Oh, you went under stealth. All right, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Now we're gonna get him. Now we're gonna get him. Aha! Gotcha! All right, there we go, all the death proofs. I probably should have did that earlier, but I don't know, man. I was trying to get cute. I guess we didn't need it. Okay, well. Next, we're going to use Xavier, Phoenix Force, and Sebastian Shaw. Pre-taunt. Okay. There we go. We're on our way. All right. And here we go. Phoenix Force. And let's see, Xavier, Sebastian Shaw, Phoenix, and then my Mags is kind of small. That's what she said. Let's see, let's put her next to Shaw. There we go. All right, we got to get rid of all that. Why didn't that go? Was it 2 turns? All right. Don't know if we're going to have to do that over again, right? Unavoidable. All right. Thank you. Unavoidable. I'm looking at the charges on Weaver. That was weird. All right, can my I need my Professor X to take a turn here and actually participate in this match. Come on. Do I delete? Yeah, let's just delete them. All right. Yeah, we don't even have to. We don't have time. Professor X doesn't have time for that. All right, we're going to do the New Mutants Without Magic on OG Storm in the next one. And we're coming to an end of this. Exalted plus Old Man Logan on the last one. All right. Let's see. Here we go. All right, we're going to put you over here and you over there. Let's kind of put you on this side. No, I like it like this. Kind of keep Warlock away from him. Yeah, I like this. I like this. All right, so OG Storm can get some charges and we should be able to get through it. Then this will be the end of that. All right, we've got a couple things here. All right, that'll get some blinds out there. That's good. I'm looking at Doom. Oh, that clearing? Not quite. Double tap. Mm-mm. All right, well, so this was pretty straightforward, really. We're going to have to kill Mummy, I guess, twice. So we'll focus on Mummy. I guess that was a mistake. I don't think it matters. No revives. Okay. Exalted plus Old Man Logan for the last part of the stage, and that'll be that. All right, and then Exalted. Okay. Probably could do a full Exalted. All right. Well, if this doesn't work, then we'll go back with the full Exalted. All right, and how close are we? Let's do it this way. I'm doing the specials to kind of try to punish Professor X here, is what I'm trying to do. If I can get him to skip a turn here. I don't think I can. We got to do the... I don't know. Yeah, we got to get the claws out. Maybe that was a mistake then. Yeah, because he's just going to drop all that stuff down, right? We gotta reduce his speed bar a little bit to get Old Man Logan in there. I just don't know if I'm gonna get through him in time. Oh my god, we're just getting... This is awful. I feel like we're doing this all together wrong. No, we're fine. Oh, the ability block for the win. All right. Oh my god. I'm doing the basics, man. Almost got you. Come on. Do the basics. Yeah, we're just doing the basics. Then we got you. All right, then. Now we can do ultimates. Okay, then. All right, where are the other three going to drop? I think I want to kind of pick them off. Okay, yeah, we're going to pick these guys off. All right, no. Let's do that. Null can't be stunned, so let's get all that out there. That'll hit all three. Oh, it does not. All right, well. Goodbye. All right, Gore is... And is that the end of the tower? I think that is the end. All right. Again, big shout out to Necrofrost on YouTube. Rage Gaming. Different name. Great stuff. Bye for now. Oh, that would be awful. Oh, we did CC already. Yeah. I think we're done with... I think we're done with it. All right, what do I want to do now? War? There's no war today. Herb says, do your raids. Thanks. Do I really want to upgrade him? I do. I do want to play Raid Shadow Legends. I got to make one more video though. All right, still have some really wild things going on in Marvel Strike Force. We've got some accounts that are no longer active. One would assume that they are banned. Still on the leaderboards, which are expiring in 2 days. That's going to offset a lot of people. We've got some anomalies in pricing still with the VPNs, and we're going to talk about, you know, what to do with core orbs. Before we get into that, I did mention the other day that I kind of wanted to get back into offer review, and I think that will become a thing. I just wanted to point out this offer right here is of interest to me for $15 US or 150 Ultra Cores. We've got some exceptional characters right here for Shadow Conclave. I really am a big fan of Executioner, proving to be good plug and play even, because relatively good base speed and the ability to go earlier in the match and put out a bunch of ability blocks has been useful even in Crucible. So I do like that. Now, the one thing that is bothering me the most, and we're going to read this, fix the Egypt currency for 10K. Integrity of the game must be fixed completely. You can still use a VPN to Egypt and buy 10,000 worth of currency for $600. Scopely needs to work with Exola to fix this. No more discounts for anyone. Make the game full price for all. So this would normally cost 1,000 US dollars. So a couple things I want to say is that all this stuff going on with Scopely's insistence on using leaderboard leaderboard auctions. They're auctions. It doesn't have to be that way. That's the first thing I want to say. If they're going to insist on the game being centered around leaderboard auctions, they are heavily incentivizing players to get discounts, whatever they can. And I'm going to say that regardless if it's a VPN, regardless if it's outright hacking the game, regardless if it's credit card fraud, they stole gift cards for my grandmother, it affects leaderboards the same. Absolutely it affects everybody that's interested in participating in leaderboards. I hate them. So, if they're not going to fix this, then you're actually stupid. If you're spending money on the game and you're not doing this. Let me repeat myself. If Scopely's not going to fix this, you are dumb to not do this and spend money on the game. I don't want you to go do this, but I'm trying to get Scopely's attention. You have to fix this. Fire Exola. Create your own payment processing server. If you don't want this to happen, you're going to insist on using leaderboard auctions. Or else, why wouldn't people do this? Come on. Fix your game. Holy moly. Brought my attention. We've got, my understanding is that Chicken Hawk is no longer an active account. I have to assume that this is an abandoned account. And they're still on the leaderboards. So that's a problem. The event's going to end in 2 days. So that's not really fair to the other players. I really hate these leaderboards. I can't explain how much I want to. Now this, I believe, was made by Beta Ray Bill. Scopel Next. I always thought Scopel Next was with CKS. Fair play. Fair game eventually. All about fair play. We listened, we heard, we took action. Our community matters. Competitive integrity matters. That's why we're committed to keeping our games fair, fun, and mostly exploit free. Our promise. We know how important a fair playing field is. We're always working to protect the competitive integrity of our games. Trust us. We know what we're doing. How we take action. 1, we ban the cheaters. Straight up to the penalty box. Cheating isn't welcome here. 2, we slap the wrists. A gentle reminder that actions have consequences. Just a little tap. Then we suspended them. Step away and think about what you've done for a while. Then we took some of their shiny new toys away. All those hard-earned or exploited rewards. Yeah, we took some of that back. Then we permanently banned them. No second chances. Some doors close forever. 0 tolerance for exploits. We have 0 tolerance for exploit. We just may be indecisive how long it takes to deal with it. We bring the ban hammer down because fair play isn't optional. It's our mission for a better game for all commanders. Oh my God. Ah! 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 Yeah, I really want. For the record, I'm going to be uploading Tower gameplay today, Cosmic Crucible gameplay, War gameplay. I really want to move on, but this has got to get fixed. This has got to get fixed. So, core orbs are useless without a reliable way to earn cores. So, inside the game right now, you can get some of the newer Symbiote 6 Arena team members by coring them. Now, core orbs is being back is great and all, but without a reliable way to earn enough cores to open them, they only serve as a way to entice people to buy cores with money. Yes. And yesterday, it's no longer available, but yesterday there was an offer, and you could buy it twice for $3 each time, $6 total for 1,500 cores in each $3 offer, so a total of 3,000. And then there was also 300 orange training materials, so you could get 600 for $6. So yes, I kind of feel like that's the direction it's going in. The current milestone to earn cores is absolutely insulting. You need to reach milestone 1900 cores for 1 orb and complete all 30 milestones. Doesn't even enough cores for 3 orbs. So until they add a back way to earn a few hundred cores a day, the core orbs remain useless to me. Yeah, I mean, the whole game is in this weird rebalance stage right now. And I feel like that is what's happening. What I see happening with the game right now as far as monetization is, and let's just overly simplify things. Like we got like free-to-play players, then we've got players like myself that are willing to buy battle passes and whenever we see a deal. And then we've got players that are willing to buy everything. You know, they have a nihilist. They're the ones going crazy on the auction leaderboards. What I'm seeing is in those first 2 categories, for free to play and players like myself, is that they're really widening the gap. They're making the free to play experience directly contrasting greatly with those that are willing to buy the battle passes and orbs offers like this. That is what they're doing. They're trying to push, players like myself to spend more, and also free people that have been free-to-play players or people that have become free-to-play players and they've been battle pass spenders in the pass. I do think that if you're going to spend $20 US in Marvel Strike Force, the best place to do it is in the passes. They've been more attractive of late for sure than they were, let's say, 6 months ago. All right. Like I said, I know I'm tired of talking about this stuff, but I am. I'm going to continue to talk about this stuff until they fix their shit. We got to. They do have 2 days to fix this. We'll see if it gets fixed before then. Bye for now. All right, so what I need to do now is eat lunch. And we're going to pivot to raid Shadow Legends. I know some people in here were waiting for that. I've got 3 videos uploaded for Marvel Strike Force that I need to title and thumb. That's going to take a second. I think I'm going to post all right, I got to start publishing some of these videos. I've got the Crucible video, the Tower video, and the Rant video, which I want to post. I'm going to post the Tower video first, I guess. Right, I do want to get lunch, though. Let me go see what I've got available to me in the kitchen real quick. It is noon here. Time for some snackity snacks. And then we'll go to Raid Shadow Legends. They could make a Gamma team later. I mean, think about it like this. They put Null on his own team eventually, right? Why wouldn't they do that with Maestro and Sentry? What if they redo a Thunderbolts team with Sentry? What if they do a Gamma team later? But they're going to do something with Sentry before they do Gamma, right? I actually think it's possible or probable. Why wouldn't they do Gamma plus Hulk later? I think they might. Sentry and Dark Avengers, yep. I think they will. Just because of what they did with Null. Be right back.
Chores before you're done. Log in daily, don't fall behind. Games got you on a timer grind. Gold shortage, gear locked tight. Same complaints every night. Subreddit on fire again. See you there at Reset, friend. Well, White North, where the fire is ice. Dorky dad bringing heat sharper than Vegas dice. The Marvel Strike Force cabal, and I'm leading the crew. Mobile complainer, this ain't the fight for you. You're all smoke, no spark, and no follow through. Canada's rising while Vegas just blew. Vegas lights, but your shine's too dim. While I'm skating on beats, got the cold to win. Canada's my throne, and I'm ruling with frost. You're rolling snake, guys, this battle's already lost. Your bars are soft, like a desert mirage. While I'm steady like a glacier, breaking your facade. Canada's fire, hotter than your sun. Las Vegas heat, boy, I'm the chosen one. You're all flash, no substance, I'm the master of flow. Northern flames rise and watch the Vegas lights go. You try to throw shade, but it doesn't even land. I'm a snowstorm of skill, you're a grain of sand. You talk big games, but can't.
World Breaker Hulk, then Red She-Hulk. Yeah. Yeah, why wouldn't they do all that? You know what I mean? All right. What I'm going to do now is we're going to do Raid Shadow Legends. Thank you for being here for Marvel Strike Force. Kat's bringing food. She's making my favorite thing. It's like meatloaf. It's like meatloaf. It's her mom's recipe. So she makes like meatloaf and she puts string cheese inside the meatloaf. So that when she cooks the meatloaf, it just comes out with like cheese in the middle. Pretty good. I mean, just think about it, right? It's really delicious. Sounds like a cheeseburger? No. What is it more like? No, it's nothing like a cheeseburger. Nothing like a cheeseburger. Salami in the middle? Oof, that sounds really good too. That sounds really good also. Oh my God, you guys, I'm so hungry. She said, it's like 15 minutes. I thought I changed that. Why is this being dumb? Oh, the card thing? Well, I think the video I made the other day is like, don't do this event, right? Or it was yesterday. All right, we're going to do Classic Arena. Actually, let's do this. Yeah, I did a video about don't do this event. It's one about I think it was out yesterday. I'm sorry to hear that. I did put out a video about don't do this event unless you've done all the math. Because the math on it is kind of nuts. Yeah, they are. I don't know what the reward is because I wasn't planning on getting all 6. Cat! Oh my God. I get to do my Marius. Holy shit. I got it. Oh my God. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, all right. She's on the phone. Yes! All right. That's pretty bonkers, right? Holy moly. Do I change him to Crushing Rend now? Yeah, let's change him to Crushing Rend. Holy moly. Holy moly. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean that's the correct move, right? So to you that just joined, Marius is probably he's the best legendary in the game, and he is essentially like an 18-month long Dark Dimension character. Is that, I mean, is there any other way of describing Marius, like from a Marvel Strike Force point of view? He's kind of like the end all be all character. Yeah, he's like an 18-month long Dark Dimension character where you pretty much have to, not entirely, but almost entirely beat the game to get this guy. And he is hands above better than a large, like, he's just the best legendary in the game. There's some mythicals that are better than him, but not legendaries. I don't think there's a better legendary. The reward for finally finishing the tutorial, well, yeah, the 2-year-long tutorial. Yeah, he's kind of like, congratulations. Oh boy, we got to do this. All right, you want to see me lose my mind again? Are you guys ready? Should I wait for Cat? Cat's way more lucky than me. This is just finished Mario Live Arena Quest. Normally, Live Arena, the Live Arena Quest is one of the harder ones. Yeah, you have to get to like Gold 1. Yeah, Gold 1's a pain in the ass to get to, right? Should I wait for Cat for this? She's on the phone. Oh, it's Ramatu? Okay, I have no idea. I'll wait for her to come do it. I know. That's a 20% chance at a mythical. Which... Arena's a lost cause? Anybody can get to gold 5 in Arena. I disagree. Anybody can get to gold 5. You might be able to get... There are like 90-day-old accounts that get to gold 5. No, you should be able to get into gold 1 without any challenge whatsoever. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna do this. We're gonna throw in Marius. Yeah, I feel like getting into gold is literally logging in a lot, doing those one-man teams, and just being so persistent about finding those low-hanging fruits all the time. I don't even think it's yeah, gold 1, you should be able to get the gold 1. All right, they're going to let me have my Marius. Yeah, I would set your threshold of expectations a little higher, Coriander. I think you just got to tweak it. You know, it's not, maybe it won't happen overnight, but you'll get there. All right, well, I kind of just want to see Marius delete this team, guys. You ready? Please don't get stunned. All right, watch this. Go away, nerds! Ha ha! I mean, that was the whole point of that, right? Oh boy, we got to do all this. Is this almost done? I know, right? There's like, oh my God, that was like, poor guy. Poor guy. Yeah, Arena, you know, it's just about logging in and hitting these people. Look, listen, this is my defense. There are a ton of people that do exactly what I do. And, you know, you should be able to come in here and do it, is what I'm saying. I mean, the way that I'm describing it is super sweaty and time, you know, it's just like, but I think if you like, right when you log in, like diligently go into Arena and then whenever you remember, go in there. But then also, as you're ready to log out, go into Arena. Like, but just like it's like almost like reprogramming your path, your order of gameplay inside the game. It's a lot of time what I'm describing. And also, you know, you don't want to be afraid of losing either. You know, there's a couple things like, you know, like looking at teams and noticing who they've got a lead and, you know, what is the speed lead on this team? Well, this is Arbiter, so this is a 30% speed lead. Okay, then how many stars do they have on their intimidating presence? So these are things that, you know, over time you look at to figure out if they're going to outrun you or not. And so looking at the number of stars on the intimidating presence, which is this little flag icon, I mean, there's a learning curve. All right, hurry up with this match. Why can't I get through this ice golem real quick? All right, I don't know what's going on here. I wonder if I got caught in a loop in ice golem. We're going to go into the Fear Tower Symbiote's Omega Tower. There's a guy. All right, I'm doing my title to my Marvel Strike Force videos. Why I just play all of these. Really, only 400 energy? Congratulations. That seems very low. All right, we're gonna go into the Fear Tower Symbiotes Omega Tower. There's a guide on Reddit which I think is very, very interesting. It was made by free-to-play roster Necrofrost. I'm gonna put a link to this. Hello. I also need your help with mythical relic opening. She smiled. She's like, yeah. Anyways, check this out. This is the... Oh, here, I'll do it on this camera. It's got cheese inside of it. All right, let that cool off a little bit. I need to publish this one Marvel Strike Force video real quick. All right, we're going to play as many classic arena battles until I lose. I'm going to guess it's about 18 or 19 at least. Oh my god. Chimera is a pain in the ass. I don't know what to tell you. I feel your pain. What was the name of that tower in... I gotta switch over to Marvel Strike Force for a second and look at the name of that tower. Well, it changes, right? All right, so this is battle 10 right here. Hmm. Oh, it's random? Ah! I'm sorry, I'll mute the microphone. I'll mute the microphone. Yum, yum. Mm. Mm. All right. I'm trying to make these thumbnails. Hold on. Assert your dominance and belch right into it. I'm not a fan of belching. But I am a pee in the center of the toilet, you know. Make the noise when you piss as strong as possible. Assert dominance that way. So the guy in the next stall knows what's up. All right. We could lose here. Oh, the Titus Wixwell thing's a pain in the ass. Okay, I won that. Titus Wixwell's a pain in the ass. Wow, this was so good. All right. Still have some really wild things going on in Marvel Strike Force. We've got some accounts. I'm gonna play. I think I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play a raid for a while. Probably not. Yeah, I'm setting my thumbs for Marvel Strike Force is what I'm doing. Orvis for Clan Boss? I've never used him. $14 stack? Wow. Sounds crazy, actually. The best place is to go on the Discord. That right there. That's the best place to go. All right, this guy gonna mess me up? Oh, he does. What's up? Yeah. All right. I'm in the middle of my live arena run, which I just did like 25 in a row or something. But let's do this. All right, we can stand up. All right, 25% chance. Here you go. Got to back up. Let me back up.
This is a lot of pressure.
Or 20, it's a 20% chance, right?
Yep.
All right, let's see. Let's push this over here. Oh, 20% chance. The maybe this right here? Right here. The button. Or maybe the orb. Yeah, the orb.
I understand what to press. I know how to crack relic.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You sure?
Do a whole video. Alright.
Pew, 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 pew. Yeah. All right. I've already got 2. You just got one from the event, too. I don't know how the best way to find an alliance in raid. I'm not sure. Sometimes there's people here in chat. It's kind of fun to be in an alliance of Marvel Strike Force people. That kind of sucked, by the way. Yeah, yeah, right. There might be some people here in chat that are down for that. All right, let's throw this on dungeon and event dungeon. I guess we'll do this. I would think there'd be somebody in here. Let's see here. Oh, we got Sand Devil too. Well, we'll do Sand Devil here in a little bit. All right, let's bang out Live Arena, because we can run that in the background. What else can we do in the background while this end? We can run. I'm done with that. All right, we got some stuff to do here. Yeah, do you have the link to the? Are you on the main Discord there for raid? It's actually a pretty good one. Oh God, Curse City resets tomorrow. I'll look at it a little bit today. You know what? I hate that. You know what? I'm just gonna leave. They can have their Fabian. Yeah, I would try that. But sometimes, I normally don't get into guild recruitment, but for now, we're gonna say it's a little bit okay here for Raid Shadow Legends. I will change my mind though. Yeah, like I feel like right now, especially if someone wants to join like an MSF one. Oh yeah, you got to get the double book. Yeah, how's it going, Razzie? You got to get the double chest setup. We're gonna try this Marius thing because I've got a 6 red now. Yeah, but you got to get double chest. If they do Terrace, I'm banning her. This is this is that new cheater character. I don't think alliances care other than CVC. CVC's happening this week, right? I think they just care about CVC generally. This is kind of a dumb team, by the way. You know what? They can have it. There you go. I think CVC points is what alliances really care about. CVC personal rewards. It's what I mean. Sometimes alliances are into siege. What the hell is going on? But I feel like the boss things don't matter that much at some point in most alliances. They just don't care. Because it's like, it doesn't require that many people to explode like Demon Lord. Chimera's a little different. They may care about Chimera, but Chimera is a generally hated boss anyways right now. I don't know what that means. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be a problem, not knowing what personal CVC is. Yeah, Clan Boss doesn't really, I mean, they're just not going to care. Ugh, holy moly. There you go. Oh my God, are we gonna do it again? Get wrecked! Oh, I didn't kill all of them. No, you are. I love your questions, Coriander. Keep them coming. And I'm also appreciative of anybody that is answering the questions too, because it's good. Yeah, you're getting some help from some people here. Oh man, this happens every time I eat lunch on stream. I'm like, oh my God. It's like, oh, I just got super heavy. What the hell? I don't like playing against Fabian. The problem with Fabian is you have to ban him, generally. Like, I don't care about those two at all. They're not going to do anything. I'm just putting Marius in there because I want to show off my 6 red.
With elegance, a place where every poet bows in awe, and every painter longs to lay his brush. Annabella Gloriosa, grace upon grace, rest upon thee. Annabella Formosa.
All right, we're going in with Marius again. Well, you're fine, man. I wouldn't take it too seriously. I would just go and find... Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. And it's not like you're married to the alliance. Let's just see if we can get rid of him here. I mean, you could always, like... It's not like it's a marriage. You can change alliances, man. Most of them are just looking for bodies. You know what I mean? Wake up, Trevor! Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm just throwing in Marius because I want to explode people with it. Just because I got him to 6 red. Yeah, exactly what Steve says. Exactly what Steve is saying. I think Marius is going to wreck nerds here. Oh, shit. Okay. Kind of no fun that my Marius has been essentially stunned or I haven't got any use out of my Marius yet. Oh my god. Yeah, we probably unless Predator does something ridiculously good here, we lose. Yeah. All right, there we go. That's a good. There we go. All right. Go away. Yeah, we got one down. She can revive her, but that's okay. Speed. Your live arena currently on speed. Yeah, speed's going to be the most important. There we go. Please stay alive long enough to explode them. All right, well, this is it. It's all on you, Marius. Delete everybody. Well, we didn't. Yeah, speed is the answer to that question. Yeah. Yeah, and then if you're not one king clan boss, then yeah, upgrade there. But generally faction wars is where you're going to get the most value of your live arena points. Faction wars. Yeah, faction wars is where you're going to get the most value. Oh, that's easy. Just ban her. Okay, yeah, then you're going to want to focus on Demon Lord. Yep. Yeah, push everything into your Demon Lord team until you get that done. Yeah. I mean, ideally you want to get, 2 key for 70 million, right? And then 1 key for 70 million. Yeah, Lady Noelle getting banned no matter what. Very nice. Those are always good. What do I want? Let's see. Let's set this up for. Let's see, 12 minutes. One. No, let's set it for 2, 7. The reward of 5 more attacks. Yeah. Should be a pretty straightforward fight. Nice. Nice. Oh, get wrecked. Go away. How's it going, Indiana Jones? All right, is that what I was looking for? Yeah. All right, well, let's see. Where are we on this? 50%. All right, well. All right, well, yeah, video. I posted a video about that here shortly. A little bit. All right, I'm going to back out of these two.
Suck on these nuts! Dost thou drink the brew kombucha? We sip kombucha mouth on these nuts. Bubbles of joy arise. Know ye, my friends, Eden and Wendy? Name them, O herald. Eden laugh when these nuts strikes the back of your mouth. Amen, amen. I was stricken with the malady ligma. What ailment, O sufferer? Ligma nuts. Praise be. Do ye enjoy the pudding of joy? We do, we do. Putting these nuts in your mouth. Let my
All right. Well, what am I gonna do? I see what I gotta do. I gotta get through this. Probably should chip away. Oh, I'm done with that. All right, so I gotta chip away at this, and then go to that, and then look at this, and maybe that. In the meantime, I also need to be running massive amounts of Sand Devil in the background. $18.96. Okay, well, let's do this while I'm thinking about this. All right, we got to do a thumbnail. Okay. Hurry up, we got 2 more of those, and then I can go and do, I guess I can load it like this. So I moved Fabian up there because of some Wukong. All right, let me grab all right. Got one more thumbnail to post. So some of this stuff in Raid just feels like kind of like idle, offline background stuff. When I maybe I gotta look at. Let's go to Reddit. I think that's what I want to do. Yeah, I've got some Raid Shadow Legends projects I can probably do. Let's go to Reddit for Raid. So you guys, I mean, I know about the Broadmaw. Is the Relic Keeper a thing also? Do people go crazy on Relic Keeper? I mean, is Relic Keeper a thing? Yeah, the tournaments are just idle game features. Yeah. So, anyways, is this a thing with Relic Keeper? I know about the Broadmaw, but is Relic Keeper a thing too? Is that the champion that got reworked? Is this the champion that got reworked that's bonkers in Arena now? Oh, the new fusion? Oh, I don't care about the new fusion. No, 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 no. No, not, yeah. Not for CVC, but for Champion Chase is what he meant. Well, I'm not gonna. I'm going for new. Okay. All right, I think we're gonna be done with this here. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, da, ba, ba, ba. All right, let's do it that way. All right, well, now we're done with that. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it with the new Marius. Goodbye. Yeah, that was great. Holy moly, that's great. Wow, that 6-star is making the difference, I guess, right? Please, 50%. Goodbye. Why is this guy not dying? Oh my God, die. Yes, it is. It is, yeah. Wow, we just got through 20. I've never been through 20. My first time beating 20 with that, and that's only because of the 6 and changing the blessing. Holy moly, that is just so strong. Oh my God. Look at this. We're already to the boss. Holy moly. All right, man. Try one more time. All right, well that's not happening. All right, well let's I'm curious if I can sim the node before though. I just want to watch it. See if it's simmable. Okay. Well, not really. All right. Well, I'll play 'em manually then. Goodbye. Oh my God, this is so annoying. Let's see if I can get this to work. Oh, come on. It's not going to work like that. I got to wait till the next round. Digimon? Yeah. 9 seconds, that's great. Goodbye. Oh, it didn't kill him. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. How's it going? How's it going, Schmarm? Well, thank you. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Goodbye. You can't die. You can't die. You can't die. Cool. Okay. Yeah, we could chat about it for sure. Coriander. I think that's an it's your yeah, possibly for sure. Get fucked. Pat, pat. Correct. 5 guys in your mouth? Woohoo! Have you ever had 5 guys in your mouth? That kind of sucked. That was our reviver. That sucked. Oh my god, that sucked. Oh my god, that sucked. Okay. A foot long in your mouth? Boy. Holy shit. Holy hell. Holy hell. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh my god, I hate this guy. Hannah just won. Anybody need a roster review that I haven't done one before? Because what's going to happen is I'm just going to... Let me be right back. Just keep playing the game, Coriander. You know, especially the Arbiter missions. Just go through the Arbiter missions as much as possible. Or whatever one you have. Okay. Yeah, this is... Those are really good. All right, I'm going to call it. You guys are the best. Thank you for being here. All right. Bye for now.
One and a half battles outside of gold, but in the current meta tech